Alrighty. Am I coming okay? Am I coming in clear? I hope to God I did all my safety checks this time and made sure that the actual correct mic is connected tonight. So I hope I sound okay. I hope I sound clear. I've done extensive checks tonight, guys, just to double check to make sure everything is working. So I hope you guys can hear me. No issues this time. I hope. You know, it's it's been one of those like really odd weeks for me where things just like, you know, kind of go to crap, you know, but it's at this point, you know, it's always nice to do what I do and such. So hello, and yes, happy Bowser Day to you too. Yes. I totally forgot this week was Tiger Week or Tiger Day on Friday. I totally forgot about that. I was like, what? I could have did something special, but nope. I just did some artwork just to celebrate that day at random. I will know next year. I will put that specifically in my calendar next year to remind myself that Tuesday, the 29th of June is Tiger Day, so I'll have to remember that. But anyway, guys, as I've stated, it's so good to once again do this live stream thing. It's always a pleasure to be here and just be me, playing games and doing wild and crazy things like I always do. It's just, you know, it's always a joy to do these sort of things, you know. And really over time I've become so accustomed to it now. It's like a second like thing for me. It's like just doing something that I normally would do as part of my daily routine. Well, weekly routine, I guess you can say. But it's always good. It's always good to do these things. And also, I hope you guys noticed I did promise that if I'd reached at least 75 followers, which I've reached 75 followers, thank you guys so much for that. That's the teaser for the next form that's coming. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. If I reach 100 followers here on YouTube, that next form will be readily available to see and for me to interact with and show you guys what I've been working on. So that is the teaser for you guys. So let's just hope I make it to. It'd be nice to make 100 followers by the end of next week. You know, I'd love to see that happen. But you know, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So anyway, let's switch over here. And there we go. So I hope you guys are doing great. It's like I said, it's once again, it's always fun. It's always amazing just to be able to do these live stream with you guys. You know, it's amazing. And yeah, I did see that. I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, I cannot believe down there you guys are getting hit with snow. Firstly, this late, and firstly, that far down. I'm like, oh my lord, that's wild. That is exceptionally wild. So I hope you're safe and staying warm down there. Because, I mean, it's like complete opposite. Up here, it's still like in the 80s, 90s and such. So, yep. And congratulations. I'm glad to hear that you got your COVID vaccine. Yes. So I hope you're doing all right. I hope that you will get no, you know, after effects, no bad, nasty, you know, side effects from that shot. I hope you're doing well and excellent. So, oh man, geez, I'm really sorry to hear that. The cold is something you don't want to play with. I personally don't do well in cold. Cold is bad. Cold is bad for me. So, and yes, I keep forgetting about that, man. I will I will play that game. I promise you I will play that game next week. You know, that's something I keep forgetting about that game. I'm like, okay, you know what? I just gotta say screw it and just play that game, because right now I've been trying to take care of my back burner stuff, and obviously you guys see I'm not playing Gunvolt tonight. I want to play as much as I can and beat as much as I can. So like I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I don't know. I question myself sometimes when I'm making these decisions, you know. So yes, I will play that game for you next week. I hope you guys will be interested to see that game next week. And there's other things I'm actually planning on doing, honestly, but I will talk to you guys about that during the Sunset Corner. So, but anyway, guys, tonight, as you know, with my list, the list contains something very charming. It's a very nice, interesting game I found the other day. Well, not really the other day, maybe a couple weeks ago. It's called Annalynn, which is like, it's very, very interesting. It's kind of like it's like if you were playing Pac-Man 2D style. It's very interesting, so that was what I was going to decide to play tonight. I'm definitely playing some Smash Brothers because I feel like I got to get some frustrations out. I mean, I was playing with friends earlier, and you know, we had a lot of fun. So I'm like, okay, let me do some actual practice because I haven't touched Smash Brothers for practice in a couple weeks now. So. But yeah, that's it. Really reminds me of that. It also has like a touch of like Donkey Kong Jr. in it, which is really interesting. So, you know, but I can already tell my frustration level is probably going to be off the charts playing this game. But you know what? It is what it is. You know. But it'll be very interesting to play this. Yep, so I don't know why I do this to myself. I do this to myself, and you guys are so entertained by me just becoming this tiger gremlin who gets ticked off with video games so easily. But you know, it is what it is. You guys are here for entertainment, and I'm here to give it to you. And then last and certainly not least, I'm going to be playing. Finally, I bought this game I think at least a year or so ago, but finally getting ready to play it tonight. I'm playing Warriors All-Stars because I love Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors, and I figured, okay, you know what? Let's do something different and bring out something because, you know, after these two games I'm going to play, I'm sure I'm going to be having a lot of frustration, and what better way than taking out tens of thousands of AI using different ninjas and stuff like that because, let's face it, we all like ninjas. So anyway, let's get the show on the road. And everything should be okay because I double checked. Like I said, I double checked everything to make sure everything was working fine and correct. So yeah. So firstly, let me get into form first. So quick second. There we go. Yep. I like I said, I really wanted to use the new mic tonight, but I didn't get it like prepared the correct way. I have to get like a specialized arm for it to work and all that stuff. So the new microphone will be used in later live streams, but for now I'm still using the classic boom microphone. So yeah. Oh, cool. That's really cool to hear that, you know, there are, because you did tell me that you did like the Warrior series, so maybe I might do Hyrule like the Legend, the new Legend of Zelda Hyrule Warriors game, Age of Calamity. Maybe I might do that, or just do old school Hyrule Warriors. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah. Oh God, not Spelunker. Oh Lord. Why are you subjecting me to this stuff? Why are you doing this to me, guys? It's like you purposely want to see me getting frustrated. I mean, not that I can say anything bad about it. I mean, obviously everybody gets frustrated at one point or another, but you know what? It's like I said, you guys want to see me frustrated, and you know, that's yeah, like I played the PS2, like I played the original Spelunker, believe it or not, back on the old NES. Yeah, like that game. Yeah, I played that original game on the NES, and my God, is it freaking hard. And I even played the new released one that came out on the PS4, or was it PS4 or PS3? I forget. It was like the free-to-play one. So, yeah, you guys love seeing me play these hard games. And like I said, I don't know why I do this. I don't know why I do this to myself, but it is what it is. So, firstly, let me correct this just a little bit. This is like a little... Why is this thing huge? It's like, it doesn't need to be that big. It's taking up the whole screen, dang it. Okay. So, there we go. Yes, I know. That happens to me more often than not. Actually, you know what? I need to shrink this even more. So that way you guys can actually see the live stream chat. Okay, there we go. I'm like, it's a little bit too hard to see the chat with the graphics and stuff, so... Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Alright, so wish me luck on this, guys, because this is going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. And I already set up the controls and stuff. The controls should be okay. Okay, please let me know if the volume's too loud. I will change on the fly if needed and necessary. Which actually I just turn it just because you know all these 8-bit style games, they always sound super loud. So. Like I said, this is so charming. I love it. I love this game. Okay, so far so good, right? Yes! Okay. Yeah, thankfully, back in the day, the games used to tell you like how many points you needed to get extra lives. Yoip! Ooh, that was a little close. Yes. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, dang it! Ugh. Yeah, this is how my night's gonna go tonight. I can tell you that right now. Okay, so far so good. Thank God you can actually jump and not worry about landing on something. Really? Oh God. Okay, use the old Pac-Man strategy. Yay, extra life. Hello. Huh. Yeah, cutscene, just like how they did it back in the day. Like I said, it's so charming. I like this. Okay, fruit target. I sadly timed that just wrong. Great. Okay. Oh! Okay, that was a little close. Whew. Thank God I know how to play Pac-Man. Yoip! Yoip! I'm trying not to make you guys nervous. Hello. Okay. I'm just a little stuck. Hello. Yeah, this is just great, right? Whew. Don't ask me how I got out of that. Oh, dang it! Okay, that figures. Okay, and of course I take a hit to my score. If you have to continue, your score goes down by half. All I want to do is just complete it and beat the game. Really? Really? Oh my god, this brings back so many memories of like Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. Hello. Jeez. Dang it. Okay. It's like, sorry if I'm getting quiet, because I'm like trying to concentrate. I'm like, ugh. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, I can only imagine what game you might have in mind. Ah! I know, I brought this on myself. I don't know, but I'm terrified to find out. Ah, dang it! I dropped right on top of that sucker. Alright, no pressure, right? No pressure. Hey, extra life. Darn it. Jump! Ooh. Alright, I'll take your word for that there. Okay, so far so good. Oh, okay, slippery. Ouch. Yes, it does. Legitimately, this really feels like Pac-Man. Oof. Yeah, this stage is definitely going to be a little tricky. Oh, dang it! Oh, geez, even the wind affects you. Whoa! Now that was a heck of a jump. Ah! That wasn't. Oh my god, this game. There we go, extra life. As long as you guys are being entertained by my pain, that's the best thing, I guess. Oh, man. Darn it. Yeah, it's like I'll do good, and then all of a sudden I'll botch it. I'm trying not to use up all those rubies, because, you know, just like Pac-Man. Really? Gotta feel like I'm playing Bomberman all over again. We played Super Bomberman R today, and I kept, like, misjudging where I was stepping at. Yeah, this is bringing back memories today. Okay. I love those little cutscenes. And yeah, the 8-bit songs in this game is actually, they're really good. Yoip! Okay, so now we have Mario themed platforms that collapse. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, really? That sucker had to pop right out. Hello? Whoa! Okay, that was too close for comfort right there. Way too close. Okay, these chumps are out for blood now. Oh, oh, jeez. Okay, I kind of screwed up the timing on that. Darn it! Really? Yep, just like Pac-Man, the effects don't last as long. Ah! Yep, I totally got trapped there. Whoa. Aw, oh, man, really? Hello. Whew. That was close. That was too close. Okay, I don't like the looks of this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so boss fight. So I'm assuming I gotta grab these things, make the axe appear, then run into it. Holy crap, I didn't even see those come. Man. Okay. I did not see that coming. Well, that's nice. At least they give me it. It saves your progress, thank God. Yeah, it looks like a caterpillar. You know, from Sonic. Yeah. Oh. Whoa! Extra life. Whoa! That was luck. Okay, hello. Of course, the robot's snake got me. Hello. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oh, really? What? Okay, why did the pickaxe work? Unless it only works in certain situations. Okay. Really? Oh, come on! That's bull. Really? Now see, it worked the first time, now why didn't it work on that? This game. You guys are lucky I have the patience of a saint. Okay, how many times this thing has to pass through? Ah. Oh, like I said, this is a very interesting game. Like, yeah, this reminds me just of Pac-Man and just how crazy Pac-Man was, you know? But yeah, trying to get the timing down on those jumps, that was like, I was trying to, you're trying to avoid the robot snakes and you're trying to avoid the big nasty one. But I got a couple, things, so... You guys are always sending me more games to add to the backlog, you know? That doesn't exactly help my backlog any. But, that game was just, that was frustrating. I've never, like, it has so many, you know, qualities of Pac-Man, but it's like playing Pac-Man and Donkey Kong Jr., which is, like, really interesting as far as that game goes. Okay, so you sent me run, run, run. Okay. We'll see how that all works when I get down time to play it. But yes, it did work, so thanks. Okay, so I unlocked some more cool modes. So that'll be very interesting. That'll be very interesting to go back and play, because I know I missed some of those other food items, so that's something I'm gonna have to go back and try playing. But yeah, that was fun. Frustrating but fun. Because God knows I'd have been at it all night. Because I'm not doing this thing where I'm like, I'm like, should I just play the games and actually have fun playing them, or should I stick to my time schedule? You know. But yeah, that's one game I would recommend if you guys really want something different to play. Just give this a try. It's only $5 on Steam. You know, I highly recommend it. It's gonna be frustrating, but it's only for those who really want that old school feel. You know, because literally it feels like this game could be an arcade game. You know, I wish the team that created this game the best of luck. I hope they get as lucky enough to like make their own version of this for an arcade. I would love to see it. I literally would play it. Be like like Wreck-It Ralph, you know, how they made that into an actual arcade game. I'd love to see something like this come to the arcade as well. So yay, I applaud it. Good game, good game. Okay, so now that my frustration level has slightly decreased, let's go ahead and get a little practice on with Smash Brothers. But yes, thank you for the game. I appreciate that. That's another game I'm going to have to once again add to the backlog. I'm like, oh god, my like legitimately, guys, I have to have at least over 100 freaking games in my backlog that I have not touched in like years. I've bought, like I said before, I always buy games when they go on sale, and then like I'm never in the mood to play them. So like I have to legitimately like be in the mood to play a game that I bought for $5 on Steam or on the Nintendo Switch. It's just don't ask me why I'm like that. You know, I try not to be, you know, a hoarder of games, but it happens anyways, and it's like, okay, it's going to happen. It's you know, at this current point in time, the only thing I can say is just screw it, play games, have fun, you know. That's my relatively placed thoughts anyway in the matter. Yeah, I might I might give it a shot later, because I do like retro arcade games like that. Like, I definitely know sometime or another, I definitely want to play the Namco Museum collection that I have on Switch. There's definitely one game I'm playing for Halloween on that I can guarantee you. I'm playing one game at least for Halloween during October when I set up something, because I'm planning on something really interesting for Halloween. I'm not going into details about it just yet. It's something that I want to surprise you guys with. So, but that's definitely one game I want to put on my my list of games to play, at least during the Halloween season. But anyway, that does cause for a victory flex there. No, I am not doing any. I'm not doing that game. I mean, I could maybe. Maybe I could, but I sincerely doubt if I will do Bloodborne during that time. I mean, I might give it a shot, just for the heck of it. I might give it a shot, just for you, Sam. I might do that. I don't know. But again, you guys love seeing me be tortured by these games. Oh, game volume's a little loud. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. Okay, is that better? Alright, sorry about that. Because I'm going from, since I went from the Elgato, well, the Elgato. Since I went from Steam, now I'm live streaming off the Elgato. The volume control just goes all over the place. So, you know, I can only do what I can hear, you know. Yes, I know. And as soon as I did promise when I get my PlayStation 5 I would be giving you my PlayStation 4, just because I will have no more use for it whenever I do get my PS5. As long as those stupid scalpers stop doing the crap what they do with the... I'm choking on my own rage here as well. Moses like once said. I'm like, those scalpers tick me off so badly, you know? I'm like, I just want a PlayStation 5 without paying an ungodly amount for it. Yeah, because literally, like seriously, I'll be honest with you guys, like, whenever I get my PlayStation 5, I obviously won't have much of a use for PlayStation 4. I mean, what's the point of having the PlayStation 4 when I have a PS5? Because I really only have maybe about 15 games, I think, for my PlayStation 4. So, and most of them are fighting games, so... Okay. Anyway, I really wanted to just practice a little bit. That's right, because like I said, me and my friends were playing earlier and still have like all the setup that I had originally with this. Okay, that is on... Oops. Yeah, Eric, why don't you actually set the thing up so that way you can see it? Like, wait a second. I gotta switch my monitor to station number 2. So I was like, why is this thing not working? Oh yeah, that's right, I don't have it on source 2. Yes, I have to practice. But then again, like, you guys know how I play. I practice without items and stuff like that, but... You know, if I did not play with actual items with friends, it probably would be super unfair, so I would rather have fun playing with items on rather than off, you know, and it's only simply because I want people to have fun.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, Rob already starting already. Oh, really? I almost had that. Well, equivalently, that's what I'm playing right now with the Battlefield form and Omega form anyways. Yo! Back up, Rob. Trap shot. I always loved that. That's the perfect trap. Okay, I don't know why you did that, Rob. Thank you. Ooh. That was a nice move. Oh, dang it. He caught me. He totally countered it. I love those hit confirms. Doing that, that's a solid hit confirm. Going into that combo. Ooh. It wasn't a shutout, but it works. Hello. Meow. Yeah, he did. He got robbed. That's the joke I always like making. Rob got robbed. Like I said, it wasn't a shutout, but you know, you guys are watching, you know, a non-expert play Smash Brothers with no items and playing on Omega form stages. So oh my god, dude. It was terrible. Oh my god. Don't do puns. For God's sakes, don't do puns. Oh my god. You guys are gonna make me fall out on my chair. Oh my god. Okay, what's your riddle? What's your riddle? Let's hear it. In which state does Ken live? I don't know. Give it to me. Give it to us. What state does Ken live in? Actually, Sam got it, and you answered. Oh my god. Really, guys? Why do I have a feeling a pun war is gonna start? Yes, I had to do Supersonic Racing. I have to. Unless it's Green Hill, you have to do Supersonic Racing. And yes, I am playing as Sonic. I will mix it up and actually play as other characters other than Terry. Oh yay, Joker. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, it's like, well, where are you going, Joker? Ow. Ouch. Might have to do an endurance match. Just to... Whoa. I tell you, this homing attack charge is just, it's so OP'd. Look at that. Ooh, forward smash. Well, still good. Ah, dang it. Ugh. Of course. That's awesome. Oh, I love puns. I love puns so much, guys. Ooh. Oh, he got lucky. Forward smash. I know, that'd be nice. I mean, Sonic's forward smash is just, it's so good. It has like almost, it has so much reach and so much invincibility frame on startup. But it'd be nice if he was actually a kicker as well, you know. Like, I could see Sonic doing, like, actual moves like Chun-Li, you know, doing, like, those rapid kicks that Chun-Li can do. I could see him doing that. Oh, dang it. Oh, jeez. That forward smash. That forward smash, guys.
It was almost too easy.
Oh. I'll be honest with you, I've like totally lost track of like who I have to like get revenge on. Even though I technically don't play too much on revenge style anyway, but yeah, that's just me. But yeah, I'd like to see the list because God knows I've got a lot of practicizing to do. Yeah, that's a word I made up, practicizing. Let's see. Oh yeah, the sword fighters. Always the sword fighters. You want me to play the song that goes with everything? Okay, for you guys, I'll do that. I was gonna play M. Bison's theme just to get me raged up, but no, I'll play the theme that everybody wants to hear. And yes, for kicks, yes, so I'll use... You know what, I'll use Ryu this time. Because Ryu actually hits harder than Ken. He doesn't have combos like Ken's does, but he hits hard. It's like a freaking wrecking ball. Oh yeah, Rosalina and Luma. Yeah, these two.
2, 1, go!
Jeez. Yeah, she can be extremely, extremely cheap. Holo, jeez. Boom! Yes! There's the combo. Yes. I love it, guys. I love it. Get out of here, Luma. Jeez, the thing gets so annoying. Yoip. Dude, 225. Okay. That was a lot of damage I took. Oh, really? It just missed her. I do not eat my fireballs. Yipe! Oh, come on, really? Alright, I'm gonna have to really step up my game now. Yeah, she's actually very tall, believe it or not. Ugh, dang it! Ugh. I went the wrong direction. No, I'm getting my revenge. I'm definitely getting revenge on her. Yeah. That's a good pun. No, I'm straight up getting revenge because I'm not going down like that. I really am not. Because she can't. I definitely know she's actually a very top tier character. She can be very annoying. But then again, of course, I'm not playing with my good character, Terry, but this is why I do practice. This is why I'm here practicing, no items, nothing, just to get back in the groove of playing with certain characters. Like I said, that hurricane kick that's super powerful. Look at that. I always have to remember to hold down the when I do the special input for his hurricane kick or Tatsumaki, or both his Tatsumaki Seppukaku and his Shoryuken. I actually have to hold the button down to get the strongest version to come out, because I do those taps because I'm so used to the the standard 6-button layout for a Street Fighter. Oh, jeez. That's one thing I can give Luna, both Rosalina and Luma for. Their air game is amazing. Ooh, there's the forward smash I was looking for. Come on. I was doing the toe tickler there for a sec. Yoip! See? There we go. Whew, that was a little close. Sorry if I made you guys nervous. Like I said, I wasn't going down like that. Yeah. That felt good, though. That felt good. And of course, if I was being really smart, I would have just dragged the match out until one of us screwed up Royal. But, of course, this is not a player character I'm fighting. We're playing against PC characters, CPUs, you know. But, yeah. Okay. Note to self, I need to get an actual standardized GameCube controller for myself because I tend to not play with a GameCube controller. I'm just using the standard the standard Joy-Cons just attached, so. Yeah, that's essentially how we were playing Bomberman earlier. The Bomberman, like when the computer players are like controlling Bomberman, they screw up so bad during like the last like minute of the match, and they'll kill themselves. They always do that for some strange reason. But hey, potatoes are always nice to eat. In fact, actually, have you guys tried any of the from Arby's? Have you tried their new crinkle fries yet? Those things are really good. They're like just the perfect amount of salt and the texture of them is really good, you know. In fact, I still have I bought some earlier and I still have some in the refrigerator, and put those things in the fryer and reheat those bad boys up and eat them later on after the daggone thing. After the thing, yeah. The thing I'm doing right now. We have the meats. That's right. Okay, I gotta do some Kazuya now. Gus to do it. Where's that one song that I like? Yeah, I love this song. I have to work on his combos because I know he's got a lot of his inputs are just like Tekken inputs, and I have to remember most of his Tekken inputs. Because usually, like when I'm playing, I'm usually whiffing. I whiff bad with him sometimes. Okay, where you at? Yeah, let's go styling. Let's use his white suit and. Oh, great villager! It's been a while since I fought against villager. Jeez, that 10-hit combo is ridiculous. Jeez. Kazuya is just his moveset is ridiculous. That is a trip. News at 7, Japanese gangster beats up small child. Sam, you're not right. You know that? Okay, saw through that combo, I guess. Okay, Lloyd Rocket, you're getting on my nerves. This is true too. Oh yeah, I'm in rage mode now. Well, and I lost it. Dude, that his up B is crazy powerful. Oh, really? I have to use the tsunami kick a bit. There we go. It wasn't a shutout, but it can't. Yeah, he can. The computer can really catch like almost anything you throw at it, which is crazy. That's why people fear the villager. Oh well, thanks. I appreciate that. It's always nice to know that people really do like this content, you know, because I'm playing just to have fun, really. Well, yes, I'm practicing. I'm practicing and having fun and talking to you guys, you know, and that's what I always like doing. Okay, I'll play as Luigi just one time because I suck as Luigi. I really do. I'm horrible with Luigi, but you know, we'll see how this all turns out. But again, you guys are liking this, so we'll see how this all works. I rarely play as Luigi. I think the last time I actually played as Luigi was like way back at least a couple months ago when we were just randomly playing.
3, 2, 1, go!
Booyah! I still remember that move.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Keep your hands and heels on the floor. Hold this pose for 30 to 40 seconds. Now, return to your original position.
Oh, missed it. I remember when I used to do that all the time with him when I was playing back on the back on Melee, where you were like close to the edge and you did this down taunt. And it was like a meteor effect.
Feel the stretch in your side.
Oh, really? There we go.
Now return to your original position.
Yoip! Ugh. Dude, that move was like out.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Yeah, he still has a tornado move. I tend not to do a lot of down Bs for some strange reason. I don't know why. Except when I'm playing this Harry.
Working on your side. Now return to your original position.
Stab! Yoip!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate. Distribute your weight equally between both legs.
I will say this much. Luigi's running attack is definitely nice. Ah, dang it, I should have did a side B instead. I keep forgetting about that. It's probably one of the reasons I actually don't play as Luigi, because I use a lot of up Bs a lot. Just for recovery, of course. Ooh! Don't ask me how I won that one. Do not ask me how I won that. Luigi. Now, see, if I really was a pro at this, I would have not have touched. I would have like won by not doing anything. That's how a true Luigi player wins, by not doing a thing. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, don't ask me how I did that. Don't ask me, guys. I couldn't tell you. Do not ask, and I will not tell you. Oh God. The things I do for love. I'm pretty sure most of you guys know that reference. You know what? Let's do Wrecking Crew. And we'll do the standard mode, because Wrecking Crew is fun. Like even the original Wrecking Crew on the NES, that's fun. That's a fun game. Hard but fun. Let's see. I want to hit hard. Bring out the anime girls. Oh, against Inkling. Okay, this will be interesting.
2, 1, go!
I don't know. Byleth and Bithra definitely can stack up to Byleth. Just a little bit, not much. I mean, then again, I don't play Byleth very often. But I know Pyra hits like a freaking... Like, she hits like a wrecking ball. Look at that. Jeez, good God, look at that. Ooh. Jeez. I'm telling you guys, if you have not played as Pyra yet, you have to. She's just... I haven't even tried out Mithra. Like, Mithra is all about speed. Because she's got a lot of crazy combos, but she doesn't hit nowhere near as hard as Pyra does. Pyra is like for finishing off people, while Mithra is more for building up damage. Shut out. Shut out, shut out, shut out. That's how you do it. Really, the Pyra is definitely super overpowered. I can definitely say that. Like, her forward smash, even at low charge potential, it literally will make you go flying. Sometimes I think she's better than Ganondorf when it comes to certain strong attacks too, but just her forward smash. Her forward smash is just excellent. Actually, Simon is actually very, very decent. I mean, I've not seen anything bad with him. But, like, I usually use him, like, for, like, specialized matches, because I tend to upset people when I play with him, because his axes can go through walls and stuff. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, he's actually, I'll show you real quick, he's very decent. He's a very decent fighter. He's actually both Richter. I usually use Richter just for the sake because I like Rondo Blood, but yeah, this is true. This is true. I was getting ready to say. I lost my train of thought. But if you really, oh yeah, like when you're playing as both Simon and Richter, they're really good with scrolling stages, so they're excellent for those stages. Yeah, it would have been cool if they added Richter, if they added Alucard as an actual fighter instead of being an assist trophy, but. That's so cool they put Divine Bloodlines in this as a song. Still good. Yeah, even his uppercut is just, it's like instant. Look at that. Still good. Yeah, the kids come after me. I don't know why. Oh, he got... Oh, there we go. That whip of his, if you know how to control the whip as far as trajectory goes, you can definitely do some crazy damage. It's like a... dang it. It's basically he's a zoner. Honestly, Richter and Simon are both zoners when it comes to this game. So like they're all about positioning, placement with your weapons, and even attacks. Because it's funny, like their attacks are also based around Rondo of Blood and Symphony of Night. So like his down A, if you hit once and hit twice, you do that slide attack. Probably to some degree I can say that both Simon and Richter are really good at adding pressure. There we go. See the axe? I just gave him the axe. Yeah, but they have the axes also do a lot of hit stun. Like if you've noticed, when he gets hit with an axe, they do an incredible amount of hit stun. So you can literally, if you were doing like a team battle, you could do some pretty crazy setups. Yes, I beat you to saying yes. Link got axed. Yes, I gave him the axe. He deserved it. Okay, let's see. It's like so many good stages, so many stages. This game still ridiculously like wows me just how many stages they put into this game. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and actually do Zelda. Because why not? I have not played her in like forever. Because I used to be a really good Zelda / Sheik main back in the day. Yes, classic theme. Yeah, perfect place for a wedding too. This is how a wedding should be like. The bride and groom should always fight after that. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot both. Isn't it both Saturn and Mars are supposed to be visible over these next couple days? So I was looking up on that, and I'm like, wait, I forgot about that stargazing stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta see if I can get that spike kick or lightning kick. Yeah, there it is. But it's like you gotta time it just right and get it right at the right tip of the actual kick. There we go. Third time's the charm. Dude, Stargate. I have not heard anybody talk about Stargate in like years. My gosh, man. Like, oh my god, we're old. We're old. There we go. I do like. That's the only reason I really like Zelda so much is her teleport move, because that does some serious damage. Dang, Mario, you jumped right into that. Phew. Okay, that was a nice dodge recovery there. Yipe! Still good. Still good. Dang it. Got me with the drop kick. Don't think so. That was a nice counter. Very nice counter, actually. Oh, he got lucky. That reflection, he managed to dodge that. Oh, he wasn't dodging that one. Wow. Almost had a shutout. Almost had a shutout, but eh. Now that fight took a little too long. I didn't mean to drag it out that long, but no. Oh well. But yeah, it's nice to know I still have my Zelda skills a little bit. It's not perfect, but you know, it works to some degree. Okay, and then for the heck of it, because I know you guys want it. Okay, Byleth, okay. We'll do Byleth, why not? It has been forever since I actually played as Byleth. I don't know why I haven't played as a lot of the Fire Emblem characters. Agent no way, but eh. There. I'll play this specific version for you. Oh yeah, I get to go killing a plant. I need some weed eater. I got super armor when I do that move. Yeah, that was a crazy fight. I do remember that. Boom! Bringing down the hammer. That arrow. That arrow move is just so powerful. Look at that. That is ridiculous. Ow, don't eat the pretty anime girl. still good. Barely. Ah, dang it. Okay, that plant's going down. Ah, dang it. Turned the wrong way. Didn't mean to do that. There it is. Missed my shutout. Oh well. News at 8. Local woman injured in gardening mishap. Oh God. Sam, you're not right. Yeah, I know I have to work on my characters a bit more, because, like, I don't really play Smash as much as I used to. I mean, I used to love playing Smash, like a lot and such, but, you know, recently, well, simply because now I'm actually teaming back up with my friends and such, you know, I'm like, okay, now I gotta start getting back in the groove of playing the game and such, so, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true too. All I know is a plant that'll eat you, that's all I know. I've known this for what? About 33 years of my life since I played the first original Mario Brothers. Like, okay, that is something that'll eat you. A plant that eats you. Or bite you where the sun where the sun don't shine. Because you know it's true. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'll play something random because I don't know what to play. Oh, you want really? You really don't want me to get good again, huh? You like having the advantage that I have not practiced in a while, right, Sam? Congratulations! Awesome to hear. It's always good when you actually graduate high school. So I ain't looking back. All I want to do myself personally is finish getting done with college for the most part. I still have a little bit of college I still have to do. But, you know, like I said before, guys, I'm maintaining a 4.0 in college right now, you know. And that's hard work. That's very hard work to do. So I think the last time I checked I had like 85 or 86 credits, I think, and I still have like 100. I still have like maybe 20 credits to go yet to get my degree, which, I mean, it's multimedia design. That's my major. So, but as you can tell, the multimedia design part that I'm doing right now, obviously, I don't need a degree to do that, right? Okay, you know, let's throw out the Mega Man. Why not? But yes, graduating from high school is such an amazing thing. Yes. I love that move. I know Mega Man's charge shot is also a little bit over P for a smash for a smash attack. Yoip. Blow up. Thank you. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. You know, really, when I decided to go to college, I was like, you know what? I got to do something to improve myself. You know, outside of what I'm doing now, but as far as like actually doing something cool and whatnot, because I mean, like the stuff like you guys see, like my character, you know, the actual avatar of the character that I created, you know, I literally learned stuff from college with Photoshop and stuff to make like the designs and stuff like that, learning how to do the textures and whatnot. There's a lot of stuff I had to learn. It was fun, it was hard, but it was a lot of stuff. Ouch. Boom! The Mega Upper, which is essentially the Shoryuken from Marvel vs. Capcom for Mega Man. Because that thing is devastating. And even his back air. I'm still gonna say it right now, Sam, that back air you did with Byleth earlier, that was the best back air I've ever seen during that sudden death match. That was still awesome. Nice try, K-Rool. Dude, nice parry. I'll give him that one. I'm glad I saved that too. I saved that for posterity because I was like, that was the best back air I've ever seen. Ah, dang it! Ugh. There we go. I missed my shutout again, but you know what? That's fine. Yep, I mean, I'm on break right now from college because I gotta... You wouldn't believe the amount of debt I've racked up in college, to be honest with you guys. And it's all online, too. Honestly, online college is, unless you can really discipline yourself not to get distracted since you don't actually have an actual teacher there with you, it can be kind of disheartening, but because I'm used to like teaching myself these things, like I literally will go online and look up like things that I need to know or whatnot, you know. I mean, the stuff that I do as far as like repairing computers and stuff like that, like I've learned how to repair computers. Like I literally have clients calling me. Like I have this one client, I'm telling you guys, I have this one client that must call me about at least once, possibly twice a week with some kind of issue with his computer. So I actually have to legitimately remote in using TeamViewer to actually fix this computer because of, you know, COVID and stuff, because they're high risk, so they can't be around people. So like I literally have to remote into his computer and fix his computer using mine remotely, which is, it's cool to do it, but it gets annoying. I mean, I get paid for it, but it's annoying, you know, to having to fix somebody's computer once a week. And I'm like, what are you doing? Are you not like doing something right here? I'm like, where's the disconnect? But again, you know, it's what I do. It's, you know, because I know some people, like right now, their livelihoods are tied to their computers, so, you know, I totally understand that part, or that aspect of it anyways. Next up, turnabout. Small child beats up crocodile. I'm telling you, Sam, you are a mess. You know that. Oh my gosh. See, this is what I like. I like when I'm chatting with friends in real life who are real life, and then people who are online, and we're just all having a good time watching me fail to some degree. Okay, yeah. To even things out, I have to bring out an anime boy who's fighting another anime boy. Yeah. I've actually gotten somewhat used to Cloud as far as his attacks go. Good God, what was that? 68% on the hit, and it was like 83 on the knockout. Right in it, right in it. watching me fail, and also wins every match but one. I told you guys, I really am very like horrible on myself as far as like, oh, I can't shoot, I screw up, and that's only because I'm very humble about myself, you know. I'm not like an expert gamer as far as like many other gamers that are out there who have played, I don't know, countless number of games and whatnot, who I respect. I respect like a lot of the gamers that, especially like if you've ever seen those gamers that play at Games Done Quick, like the one guy who plays Punch Out, and he's done it blindfolded. He's legitimately beaten Punch Out blindfolded. I'm like, do you realize the amount of skill do you have to do to even beat Punch Out normally, let alone trying for a world record? So like, I'm very humbled by that. So that's why I say I'm no expert. I'm proficient. I'll put it to you guys that way. I'm proficient at playing games, but not along the levels and skills that those guys have. So, you know, I humble myself a lot. So like when I say I suck, I might suck to a certain degree where like, oh my God, why are you saying you suck? You're that good at playing games. I'm like, I've been playing games since I was 3 years old. I'm 35 years old. I'm like, whatever I'm doing now is natural. It's come natural over the years. And really, all I've been doing right now has been screwing around. I haven't really been focusing. So, you know. You know what? Let's try a side scroller stage. I'm probably gonna eat it for it, but you know what? Why not? Oh, dude, they got like the old retro themes. That's awesome. Dude, Sky Kid. Dude, I have not played Sky Kid in years. Okay, I definitely use either Simon or Richter for this stage. Yeah, I'm that old school. We're talking like 80s arcade games. So, yeah, I know. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is an amalgamation of wrong themes all at once. Hello, jeez, how did I deflect that? And it's funny to actually play Pac-Land, like actually play Pac-Land like you did back in the arcade days in the stage. Oop. Ouch. Come on. Oh, whoa, that was close. Ah, dang it. Okay, don't like don't get greedy and try to hit off the edge, because I'll end up getting knocked off the edge anyways. Jeez, okay. There we go. It's like one of us was gonna get knocked out one way or the other. Okay, trip 2. Ooh, nice. That was luck. Enjoy my crazy idea. Yipe! Ouch. Ooh, she slid right into that. Wow. I'm surprised I let that lasted that long going into trip 2. Yep, that's old Pac-Land, one of the old arcade games used to play back in the day. I'm probably gonna start torturing you guys just with that, like my amalgamation of different themes all in one, just to confuse everybody. It's like I would do that, but you know, me and my humor, my humor is rather out there. Okay, what time is it? It is 9:55. I kinda got time for one more game before we go into the main event tonight. You know what? Let's do a Pokemon. I have not done anything Pokemon related. Let's see. Which one do I want? That's the song. Oh, it's the theme I want. We're gonna use Q form or Omega form stage. Okay, I'll finish up using Terry. Why the heck not? We're already in it deep, so we'll do that. Okay, I need some more Gatorade. Isabelle, really? Okay then, this is going to be interesting. There we go, it's another amalgamation. You have a KOF fighter, Animal Crossing, and Pokemon. Don't ask me how I've gotten so good with recovering with Terry. My recovering is just crazy. Dang, shutout perfect. Already on the first one, that was crazy. Just a a perfect out on the gate. And I know Isabelle can be very dangerous. Yep, there's perfect. Dang it. This is true too. Come on. Don't get me to 100%. Warned ya. Okay, she didn't go. There we go, Power Geyser. Bust a Wolf! Power Geyser! Oh, really? She got lucky with that hit. Ooh. It wasn't an actual spike meteor, but it's a meteor regardless. News at 9: martial artist arrested for beating mayor's dog. 8th graders making fun of Terry. Okay then, guys, you guys are coming up with some very interesting things there. Very interesting. But yep, I'm really getting used to Terry as far as his attacks go. I'm just trying to. I think I really need to find a different style controller, because like I said, I'm just playing with the standard Joy-Cons. I don't want to spend $120 on a stinking regular GameCube controller, but I feel like I might have to do it. Because if you guys are very familiar with SNK games in a general sense, they've always required an actual joystick, and the Switch Joy-Cons, they do not cut it as actual like inputs as far as like controls go and stuff. But if you guys played fighting games as long as I have, you will get a feel for a controller, a good controller. So yeah. But anyways, now that is done, I guess to note to self, get a better second monitor, because I have to reach over, select the source, and I can't. Why in God's green earth I decided to get an actual monitor that's got the buttons on the back, and I can't see jack. Okay, there we go. Yay, that works. Ugh. Okay, now where is my... Now firstly, I could tell you guys right now, if you're like me and you've got multiple consoles, it's hard, it's ridiculous to go from one controller to another controller. Oh man, yeah. I know the Joy-Con thing is horrible. It's horrific. I wish Nintendo would fix the Joy-Con controllers. So I'm going to tell you guys right now. Back when, I think maybe, what was it? Maybe a year or so ago. Now, I decided, don't ask me why I did this, but I decided to get custom-made Joy-Cons. What I did was I had bought a second pair of Joy-Cons, and I actually had a person, I think on SD, they created a pair of atomic blue or atomic turquoise Joy-Cons with an actual D-pad, an actual straight legit D-pad on it. I spent $120 on those on both for the set. And then sadly that set then had the Joy-Con the stick drift. It had that too. So I didn't even touch those things for a while until I found another person on, I think it was either on SD, was it SD or was it eBay? I can't remember. But I had sent them back out because I didn't even want the blue color. I wanted the fire red color. And sadly, I could not find those things anywhere. But thankfully, I found somebody that had the fire red, atomic fire red ones with the D-pad on it. The guy fixed the D-pad, fixed the Joy-Cons, and gave me the fire red joystick, or the shell for the Joy-Cons. And that cost me another $100. So I basically spent on just one pair of Joy-Cons like $200 freaking dollars. I shouldn't have did it, but you know what? I needed a D-pad for my fighting games. There was no way getting around that. So, oh, that sounds good. Scrambled egg. That might be something I'll have to do whenever I have to go take my mom to her doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I might stop in someplace and get a nice little breakfast like that. So I really don't do breakfast. I don't know why I don't do breakfast very often. Like, I legitimately, I think I eat maybe like anywhere between once or twice a day. But mostly it's just small meals. Like, I don't do anything majorly big or anything like that. Which is weird for me. I'm this big buff tiger and I should be eating all kinds of protein and stuff. But actually there is a drink that I've been getting a lot lately, this Fairlife milk, Fairlife chocolate milk, and it's got like a lot of protein in it. And somehow it works. It tastes pretty good. There's nothing really wrong with it. But it has no lactose in it, so for those who are lactose intolerant, I would recommend getting that. Okay, don't start the game without me, please. Okay, there we go. I was like, are you good? Are you starting or what? Okay, why are we not getting sound? Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, guys. I was like, again, I'm like having to switch between two different things. But again, let me know if the volume's too loud. I will change the volume and stuff if it's too loud. Let me know now before I start playing. Okay. Yeah, I usually like when I always hear people, you gotta eat 3 times a day and stuff like that. Well, I don't eat 3 times a day. I don't really have to eat. I only eat when I'm hungry. I don't eat because I need to eat, as far as like, oh, you have to eat 3 times a day, So, yeah, that's how I am. Okay, just making sure. I was just making sure, guys, before I started, because I don't want to blow out your speakers. Okay, give me the options, please. Okay, where are the controls? Okay, normal attack, strong attack, special attack. Yay, you can actually jump in this game. Nice. Guarding, map toggle, lock 1. Speed rush, okay. Hero skills, okay. It's very interesting, very interesting. Yes, very true. I'm happy to know that, everybody eats their own specific special ways, That's as I always say, you do you, So it's like, yeah, like I always eat just like enough. I know, like, I forget what my calorie really intake is, but I know I eat under 2,000 calories a day. I know that much. Okay, I could be... Nah. We'll go normal, because I don't feel like stressing myself any further than it is.
泉が枯れるまであとわずか。そうなったらこの世界はもう迷っている時間はありません。玉木。清らなる泉よ、代々の王を守りし仁義よ。異界への道を開きたまえ。
Oh, jeez, wow. Really, Sam? Jeez.
この地にいざないたまえ。世界を救うために。
Yeah, this is very interesting so far. Wow, so we got like the whole roster from different Tecmo games. This is crazy. So I got a good number of characters, but you know, because of me, you guys know me and Ninja Gaiden very well. I'm definitely playing as Ryu Hayabusa. Just all I hope is I just don't have to deal with birds. Okay. You guys knew it. You guys knew it. Okay, so jump, normal attack. Yep, strong attack. Press down, charge attack. Okay. Nice, he's got his Ajuna drop. Awesome. Ouch. Hello. Blocking and evading. Okay, press L to defend. Additionally, you can hold down L and press A to dodge attacks. Okay, cool. Okay, so you can safe fall. Cool. That's cool. Okay, so they're bringing, basically they're going to be bringing the Ninja Gaiden style dodging mechanics from that game. Yeah, of course I said that, and of course, yeah, they bring out birds. Yeah, that's just my luck. You guys know I do not like birds. I'm like, the game knows my frustration. Absolutely knows it. Okay, which direction do I want to go? I gotta go to the green. Oh, cool. Ayane is also here. Yay! I just cooked up a I cooked up a bird real good.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh yeah, yes. William's here as well. That's cool. Okay, all these slimes. Okay. Okay, when the SP gauge is full, press B to spell. Okay. Special attack, but I'm gonna hold that for the bigger enemies, obviously. heck are those things? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Ninja Gaiden modern vibes for it. Yes, cooked up a bird. Thank you, Ayane. Thank you, Ninja Girl. Anime Ninja Girls for the win. I don't care. Okay, we'll go this way because I gotta reach to the. Okay, another bird. Come here, I got something for you. There. Cooked them up nice.
You're a ninja like Hanzo. I could not ask for a better companion.
Nice. William's now part of my team. Okay. Next destination. Dude, they got the theme from that minefield stage from the NES version. Yes, you guys know I can cook up bird really good. Okay, another bird. Okay, that's another bird down. Okay. Okay. Let's not attack my own partners. Yeah, essentially. Hello. What the heck? Okay. I have no idea what that was. Nice. Okay. I think with the game I have to do some kind of leveling up in order to get stronger. Okay. I got S ranks on my first try. Really? Okay, so you get new moves as you level up. Okay. Acquired materials. Okay. Interesting. This is very interesting.
この世界は泉の奇跡の力によって長く繁栄してきた。もともとこの地は作物の一つも
I will hide real quick so that way you guys can see the subtitles.
歴代の王が三種の神器によって泉の力を操り、各地の祠に恵みを行き渡らせることで人々が暮らせるようになったのだ。しかし前王が亡くなった時、泉と祠は急激に力を失った。そして新たな王が戴冠の儀を行う間もなく、泉も大地も枯れてしまったのだ。そんな中、母上は私たちに古い言い伝えを教えてくれた。泉が力を失い、世が滅びに向かいし時、異界の英雄降りたたむ。英雄、祠に己が力を与え、泉を再び蘇らせる。英雄を導きし、戴冠の儀を経て王となり、世に大いなる繁栄をもたらされ。この言い伝えに従い、私の妹玉木はあなた方をこの世界に送り、泉に残された最後の力と引き換え。異界の英雄はこの世界に対して多大な影響力を持っている。その力を祠と大地に分け与えてほしい。泉と祠の間で水脈を通じて正しく力が循環するようになれば、泉はよみがえる。それが母上の見立てだ。あなた方を巻き込んですまない。どうか私に力を貸してほしい。共に戦ってくれ。
ねえ、
Okay. Yeah, I'm used to subtitle anime, so this is like nothing, nothing new to me, honestly.
いや、
ちょっと。ええ。
頼む。
なるほど。承知した。
よい。
Understood.
感謝する。
竜様。
ああ。
そうね。ねえ。
ほう。
Interesting.
英雄よ。
Okay then. Okay, so you can actually select what characters you want for your team. That's cool. So I guess as I get further in, I'll be able to do cool stuff, so. Oh, sweet. If I inspire you to play those games, go right ahead. Okay, so like any Dynasty Warriors games, they give you the information that you need in order to figure out what's going on. Okay, so that's the starting point. Okay, I don't have any hero cards yet. Those are basically going to be like my weapons. Okay, so essentially this is going to be like a dating sim where I basically have to get my characters to basically get better with one another and improve friendships, so that way they can get special abilities and give me special stuff too. So there's a lot of stuff. There's like a lot of detail with this game. Okay, so. Oops. Okay. I'm like, okay, why do tutorials pop up when you're in the middle of combat like that? That's how you skip crap. Good God, that Azuna drop, guys. Essentially. Okay, bravery level. It's only applied during battles and serves as an indicator of character strength. The higher the bravery, the higher the character's attack and defense will be, and the faster their SP gauge will fill. Okay. The bravery of your enemies will also be displayed above their heads. Enemies with high bravery will be harder to defeat, obviously. You should make sure that your own bravery level is high enough before challenging them. Bravery is also raised by defeating enemies and clearing missions. Okay. Simple as that. Yay, bravery. Okay. Okay, hero skills, okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's got cooldown time. Okay, orbs. Okay. Interesting. Okay, a rush star. Okay. Okay, well I won't. Let's use it on the opposing force up ahead. Okay. Okay, cool. So the longer you attack, the more the time will extend. Additionally, you'll obtain items, XP, and more depending on how many enemies you defeat. Okay. Okay, restart, and then every 1,000 enemies. Okay, that's interesting.
その技手本とします見守っております
Now we're talking.
消えなさい
Good luck. You're good. Goodbye.
Good God. This is wild.
学ばせてください
Here's a nightcap.
消えなさい
You're good. You're finished.
はやぶさ流忍術こそ天下無双と知れ。
Wow.
素晴らしい武勇だ。
Okay, that was wild. That was crazy. All those enemies were just dropping like
私が
flies.
相手を務めよう。
Okay, submission. Okay. Okay, so this is basic, you know, Dynasty Warriors stuff. Alright, I'm at level 4. Okay. Yay, more stuff going on. Yo, jeez. Okay. Okay. I can see where this is gonna happen. Okay, that like practically did nothing. Okay, I guess that was it. Oh, there's an item. Oh, sure. Okay then. Alrighty. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. But yeah, it definitely feels like your classic Dynasty Warriors game. Now look, as bad as I was, how am I getting S ranks? I leveled up 2 levels on that one. That's wild. Wow, that's a lot of materials I got. Yay, got cards finally. Okay, what cards did I get? Huh, it's very interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's interesting there. I got an S rank because I'm bad from bad dudes. Yeah, yeah. That's very interesting. Okay, recommended level 3. Well, I'm at level 4, so that should be good. Wow, cruel much?
いやすまない
承知した。
すまない
Okay, so where's my target? So I don't think I got anything. Nope. No new members yet, so hopefully we'll get some more new characters soon. Okay, so let's see. So those are my forces. Okay, so I gotta take out the swordsman captain, and then I have to take out the other 3 characters. Conditions, okay. Seems simple enough.
儀式を行う前に敵を排除しなければ
Yeah, let's just start the battle off and just start kicking all kinds of people. Okay, defeat 100 enemies. Okay, that's simple, right?
玉木やはり王位を目指して戦うかまっすぐで優しいロマンらしい
Bravery up. After reporting strong attacks 4 through 6, you can press X to have a teammate attack on behalf of a hero combo. Okay. Hero combos are techniques that help attack enemies over a wide area. Landing attacks on enemies will also help reduce the cooldown time of your hero skill somewhat. As your bravery increases, you will be able to activate hero combo that brings even more heroes to your side to perform powerful wide range attack. This also increases the regard of your heroes, so try to organize your team effectively. Okay. You have a lot of control over your teammates. That's great.
私が王にならねば世界は滅びてしまいます。なぜ阻むのですか、お兄様。
これもいいのか。このような地で貴様らに会おうと。
Okay, so that's how you do the team attack. During battle, press D-pad, and an alliance strike will be triggered, and you'll temporarily control all your ML. Okay, so you basically can control all your party members at once, kind of like how you do in Marvel vs. Capcom. Understandable. That's totally understandable there, Panda. Honestly, I don't know how in the world I decided to make my character this powerful and this muscular, but it works, I guess. And I believe he is actually in this game. I believe Lubu is actually in this game. Okay, this is... Okay, the absolute fact that I can keep up with all the information I'm getting here is ridiculous. Enemy bases have base points which represent their durability. Base points will decrease. Okay, so this is like, again, this is basically during Dynasty Warriors stuff. You have to attack and destroy the base in order for you to actually overtake the base. Okay, yep, just classic stuff. Ouch! Good lord! Ow, 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 ow. Good lord. Okay. I'll just fire you right back. There we go. Okay, got that base. Dude, his Azuna drop is still so awesome. Yeah. Guess I'm going in the wrong direction. Okay. Like I said, why in the world would they put the tutorial stuff like randomly like that while you're in the middle of trying to fight? Yes, she is in this game too. Yes. Okay. So far, so good. I know, it's like I'm trying to do my combos and it keeps disrupting me. Alright. Uh-oh. Mission changeover. Now we got a third party out. So one thing you gotta love about Dynasty Warrior style games, a mission can pop up out of nowhere even after you've completed the main one. Jeez, 2 missions now. Okay.
Not bad at all.
Special attack for the win. Thank God this mission is not exactly timed, so... Oh, great Marie from Dead or Alive. This is great. Ow, 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 ow. Ouch. Alright, knockout. Oh my god, how many submissions keep popping up? Okay, I can't go that way. Sorry, little kitties. Regular bases, okay. Okay. Like, you're serving so much info, it's hard for me to, like, keep all this information retained. 19 left. Come on. Base commanders compared. Let's take them out. Got it. That base is mine.
もうすぐ援軍が来る。みんな、あと少しだけ耐えてくれ。
Actually, you know what? I need to.
到着前に急いで刹那を倒さねば。
So I gotta take out those other submissions before I go after the actual boss, so. Strategizing. Sadly, it's not multiplayer. I wish it was, but it's not.
我こそは
Hello.
織田信長が天下を取る者ぞ。
Oh, no problem at all. I hope you have a good night there. Yay, 1,000 enemies knocked down. Yeah, that's true too. I remember that from all the other things. Oh, so you can only hold on to 1 star. That's bogus. That totally sucks. Okay, I gotta get to the other submission now. Oh, Kasumi's now in here. Another ninja girl. Nice. Or should I say kunoichi? That's the proper term. And of course, both Ayane and Kasumi would be here. Okay, she kind of went down fast, didn't she? Okay, defense types. Okay. I'm at level 8 bravery, so I can pretty much like take down anything. Okay, base commander. Another base is mine. Okay, I can go after the boss. Okay, where's the commander? Oh, there he is. My base. Yoink. Okay, it's gonna be a perfect time to use a rush. Alright, time for the rush. 5 seconds added. Another 5 seconds. Another 5 seconds, good lord.
Good luck. Here's a knife. Looking good. Here's a knife.
Wow, that was a lot of stuff. Alright. Dude, he bit that one hard. Okay, any more missions? Any more missions? Nice.
英雄よ。
This game should be multiplayer, but sadly it's not. Okay, there's the first A rank. Okay, I definitely took a little long. Dang! I went up 4 levels. Good lord. Yes! A new combo. So I can do... X, 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 X. So I can do all the way up to a couple new X's now. So the question is, so at level 10 I'll have a new Y combo, and then at level 15 I'll have a new X combo. Cool. Interesting. Plate armor allows you to block attacks from behind. Now that's a nice skill to have. Okay, it makes it easier to obtain valuable materials. Okay. Meow Fortune allows you to block attacks. Okay. Nice, more cards. What I get, what I get. Cat Light Reflex, that's okay. These are just only grade C cards. Yes! Upgrade. As a result, okay, Fever Boost Friendship was gifts. Okay, cool. Friendship gifts are triggered automatically during battles. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, we'll finish real quick.
そろそろ私の目的を説明しよう。かつて初代の王が泉を作り出した時、突然黄泉という魔物が現れて世界を滅ぼそうとした。王は黄泉を倒し、泉の底にこれを封じた。この世界のものなら子供から大人まで知っている話だ。もっとも誰もがただの伝説だと思っているかな。だが黄泉は実在する。亡くなった私の父が今はの際に教えてくれた。黄泉の封印は長い時を経てほころんでしまった。奴は今泉から力を奪って完全に封印を解こうとしている。このところの王が全て短命なのは黄泉が泉を通じて王の命を食らっているからだ。その上黄泉は己の意識を何者かに取りつかせ私たちの動向を監視しているらしい。このままいけば強大な力を秘めた玉木が王に即位し、新たな犠牲者となる。しかし、私は妹を黄泉に捧げるつもりはない。この世界のどこかに黄泉の封印方法が記された黎明の火というものがある。英雄、どうか私と共に火を探してくれ。そして共に黄泉を滅ぼし、世界を救ってくれ。
Okay, that's very interesting. Isn't Yomi from Okami as well? The Capcom series. I mean, that's why that name sounds familiar to me.
その通りだ。
まったく。そう。
ああ。
なるほど。
頼む。
承知した。
感謝する。
So the story is becoming a little bit more interesting
英
now.
雄様。ええ。
Okay, so finally made it to a facility. Okay, so I can free roam now a little bit. That's cool. Okay, what else do I have here? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do like a lot of leveling up. Okay, so here are my hero cards. That's a lot of infinity there. Okay, I'll equip that card. Equip that card. Cat-like reflexes, yeah, that'll definitely help. Yup. This is a very interesting game as far as like the crossover system and such works. Okay, so I gotta do a lot of regard stuff. So there's a lot. There's a lot. So the question is... Hey, a slot machine. Oh, cool, so you can... Oh, nice, they have lounge chairs and stuff. That's cool. The... Ayane's playing a game. That's awesome. Oh, God. That music, guys. No. Ayane, why are you torturing yourself for? Why? Oh, God. That's great. Ayane, you just basically just gave me PMS right there. That is great. That is awesome. That legitimately was worth the price of admission right there. No, that was from the Ninja Gaiden arcade game. Remember when I was doing Attack on Tecmo? Yeah, that music just brought back a ton of freaking memories. Okay. Okay. You left the bath due to an unexpected visitor. Okay. Okay then. So that's a thing. Yeah, good old Tecmo with their stuff, you know. So this is very interesting, but yeah, that's the fact that Ayane was playing Ninja Gaiden arcade. That was totally worth the price of admission, guys. I'll be totally honest with you. And yeah, Kuma from... There's all kinds of references in this game, apparently, even though they're not really references, but it's just the fact that they are, like, something is there, which is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty cool, though. You can talk to everybody, so... It's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Well, sadly, I know I won't be able to play anything else right now, because it's getting close to 11 o'clock, so I'm going to have to switch over. But yeah, this is a very interesting game, guys. I'm definitely going to be continuing this game, because there's just so much to take in. Like I said, this is backburner night. This is why I'm hitting backlog, my backlog games. This is what this is all about. So between Gunvolt and then between this game, there's just, like I said, guys, there's just so many games I have to play and get through. But you know, I want to keep things interesting, you know, as far as that goes. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yep. Let's just say I have my work cut out for me for at least the next couple live streams. But yes. Yes, I don't care. That I'm glad I was recording that. That was just worth the price of admission. Ayane now feels my pain. So I was like, wait a second, am I going to have to play Ninja Gaiden Arcade all over again? I'm like, I'm not ready for that. My body's not ready for that. So, yes. I will be playing Video Kid next week, yes. But, probably between, I definitely, like I said before, I didn't get a chance to really play Gunvolt. I wanted to play Gunvolt so that way I can get some stuff done, but I just didn't have the time to do it this week. So I will probably be doing Gunvolt, definitely Warriors All-Stars next week, and a lot of other stuff. So, sure, you can go ahead, go for it there, Gabriel. But yeah, this will be really interesting. This will be a very interesting setup I'm doing for live streaming, possibly next week. So. You know, it's something I guess I'm looking forward to. It's just the fact that, you know, a new game is really just another new thing to experience and something to enjoy. So, but then of course with me and my frustrations, I mean, look, I played Annalynn here earlier, so yeah. And then yes, I will be playing Curse of the Moon. I will be playing Castlevania games as well. So that way you guys can see me get frustrated at those games too. So there's a lot. There's a lot of games that I have. Yep, I definitely will. Okay, so that's my current list among the plus 100 games that I own that I have to beat. So yeah, that's a lot. That I'm like, why do I torture myself? I'm a masochist in some way, shape, or form. Live stream 24/7. If somebody paid me to do that, then yes, I would do that. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Alright guys, so it's 11 o'clock, so you know what time it is. It's time for the Sunset Corner, so let me switch on over to that. And there we go, guys. So of course you guys know the Sunset Corner. This is where I just chill and detox for the night from all the crazy gaming and stuff like that. So for those who have to split, I really once again appreciate you guys coming to watch me screw up and have fun and, you know, chat with you guys. I appreciate you guys. So for those who've got a split, you may take your leave now, and I will catch you guys on fire next time, hopefully next week. For the rest of you, we're just here to listen to me gab about stuff. I mean, really, this is the premise of the Sunset Corner, just to talk to you guys and, you know, just ram on about silly little nothings that obviously nobody really cares about in the world, but you know, hey, it's what I'm here to do. You know, I'm here to give you guys entertainment to the point of where I can just talk. Maybe one day, you know, and this just came to me, you know, maybe one day I might just do an ASMR Sunset Corner for you guys. Maybe, how's that sound? You know, an actual on-air live stream ASMR. You know, with my new microphone and stuff like that. You know, so let me know if you guys want to hear something like that. I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, it's nothing planned out. I just came up with the idea, you know. So, something to think about. But outside of that, this has been a very long week for me. As I was saying earlier, I was helping my client who he constantly has an issue with his computer. Or no, more like 3 computers, or 3 laptops. So I was helping him out constantly this week, trying to fix his computers. And, you know, when you're using TeamViewer, of course, there's a little bit of lag, but the guy has really old laptops. Like we're talking about, like, before, like, the Windows 10 update that happened about 2 years ago that don't even have SSDs in them. Yeah, that kind of slow stuff. So imagine you're trying to do this and just trying to explain to him how X, Y, and Z works as far as like operations and stuff like that goes. It was just, it was a nightmare. But again, since I'm talented enough to fix computers and stuff, I said, okay, I have to help you out because I understand that his computers, he deals with a lot of like clients with his business. So I was like, okay, I have to make sure that that's running perfectly fine and stuff. And yeah, it's running Windows 10, but my God, the thing is slow. The fact your computer still, I'd honestly give up everything that I have to run Windows 7 again, because I loved Windows 7. Windows 7 was so good, you know. If Microsoft didn't do what they did with Windows 10 and jack the whole thing up, I mean, no amount of freaking updates will fix it, and God knows what the new version of Windows is going to be. I'm going to be honest, I'm not upgrading to the new version of Windows until I hear that they've ironed out all the bugs, because I am not going to try to like have to restart my computer and like delete everything and then reinstall everything using my backup hard drive, which I think I have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh my God, I have 4 backup hard drives. That's ridiculous. And each one of them, I know the one is 1 terabyte, the other 2 are 2.5 terabytes, and the other ones are, the other one is 4 terabytes, so I've got tons. So, oh, thank you, yep. Hey, I'm always glad to provide entertainment for everybody who loves watching me play games, get upset, and you know, make a total behind out of myself. I'm trying to keep it clean. But yep, I appreciate that. Yeah, trust me, Windows 10. I'll be really honest with you guys as far as Windows 10 is concerned. Never access the BIOS in Windows 10. Trust me, it's for your own good. Doesn't matter what computer you have, doesn't matter how good you are, do not interfere with the BIOS in Windows 10 ever. I don't care what kind of computer you have, because whatever you do to the BIOS, it screws up the actual, like, the progression system of how it turns on sometimes. Like, you know, you can go into hibernation mode, but then if you do something stupid, it'll activate hibernation mode, and it's just so frustrating. I hate it. What's worse, Windows 10 or Vista? Vista had its moments, but Windows 10, with all of its issues and bugs, I'm gonna say Windows 10 simply because of the bug issues they've had and whatnot. Like, perfect example, you know, you guys know how you get pop-ups, right? Like when you get like obviously I just got a pop-up from from Sam, but like when you get a pop-up and how like I could be in the middle of doing something like on Photoshop, right? And I'm clicking on my next layer to switch. Well, then I'll get a pop-up either from like Discord or through an email or something like that, and I'll click on it and it'll pop up whatever I want. I'm like, I don't want to click on the stupid notification, and you know you don't realize the notifications that you guys get. You know you need notifications to figure out, okay, somebody's saying something on what thread on Discord, or if you're expecting an important email or something like that. I'm like, that is it's just frustrating. And you can't move the stupid notification thing. I'd rather have the notification thing like popping up in the top right or top left corner, you know? So, yeah, it's just... It's a bit of a pain, but... Yeah, when they did the automatic update thing, too, that was also a pain in the butt, too. I just... All the time in the world that I've learned how to, fix computers, go to clients' houses, like, I've legitimately also fixed Apple products. Now, I'm not going to say anything bad about Apple, guys, but honestly, I dislike Apple products because of the limitations that you deal with Apple products. But the fact that I still had to go to somebody's house and fix an Apple computer, and I am not an Apple tech, because technically I could get in trouble for that because I'm not an actual, licensed repair person for Apple tech. So, but thank God it was just a simple fix. But yeah, Apple, that's a whole other ball game right there. But in the regardless sense, though, it's something like Apple is really good for being user friendly. Apple is exceptionally good at being user friendly, and it's something I would recommend for those who can't use, PCs in the correct way or get overwhelmed with what PCs can do. That's the positive. There's two positive aspects to Apple products, to be honest with you. It's the ease of use, and it's the ecosystem. Because like if you have an iPhone, an iPad, and a Mac of any type, no matter what, like if you get a message on your iPhone, you'll get it through all the other devices as well. Now, for me being a Windows person and an Android user, I have to set up my Galaxy phone, the Galaxy Note 20 Ultra 5G. I had to connect that to my tablet, which is a Samsung Tab S6, I believe, with the S Pen. And then I had to connect that to my computer. So now that sometimes, like when I go away, like when I drive someplace and come back home and I have to hook everything back up, I have to legitimately wait like 2 minutes for the thing to sync back up to the computer so that way I can send my messages and stuff. So legitimately, when you hear those pop-ups, usually that's from somebody who's either texting me or sometimes emails, but generally you'll hear a pop-up, and that's usually a friend who's messaging me. So that's why you hear that sound notification that pops up very often when I'm doing my live streams. But yeah, I could tell you some stories, some horror stories of what I had to deal with when it came to repairing computers. Like, I don't know. This one time, I remember, I don't know what the heck my brother did with his computer, but he did something and somehow straight up erased the login screen for his computer. This is back when it was running Windows XP, mind you. And for some god-awful reason, he somehow erased the login screen. So I literally had to go in through the command prompt and retype in the complete coding to bring back up the login screen. That was a nightmare. Because if you screw up one little part in the coding, you could jack up the whole system. Thank God I managed to do it. But yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how he did it. To this day, this happened at least 7, maybe 8 years ago. I am still trying to figure out how he did that. I don't know how he did it, but it happened. It took me maybe, 3 hours probably to like figure out the exact code to put in the command prompt to restore the login screen, because I'm like, man, I don't want to have to do a whole factory restore on this thing, and God knows if the daggone thing actually still has the information on the hard drive to still operate the system. So that's something I never want to have to go through again. Which is why I'm saying to you guys once again, do not mess with your BIOS in Windows 10. I don't care what computer you have, do not do it, for the love of God. So yeah, that's just one experience, you know. Another time I think I had to let me see. There was the one time. Oh yeah. Thank God. I would probably still be amazed if he did, if he did delete System 32, that folder. Ugh. Holy crap. Now that's kind of crazy. I never realized somebody could mess up the thermostat to make it go to from Fahrenheit to Celsius, and nobody knew. Not even the tech could do that. Jeez, Sam, that's rough. That's real rough. I'd be scared of owning a thermostat like that, because my conversion abilities suck. Like, I remember back in school, I was getting frustrated. Like, how do you do conversion from Celsius to Fahrenheit without a calculator? Well, of course, this was back when we were in 4th, 5th grade learning this stuff. But yeah, that would have frustrated me too. That really would. But no, there was another time, another client of mine. I don't know how they did this, but somehow they got a really horrible. And when I'm saying horrible, it wasn't as bad as the "you wanna cry" virus, but it was pretty dang close, to the point where I almost had to do a factory reset. But thankfully, I found out that they had a backup of their system restore after like trying for like an hour of trying to figure out, okay, how do you bypass this? How do you get past this? How do you stop making the pop-ups happen? So this was like one of those like those really, really bad adware types that'll actually go in and just completely like take over your computer. But it was like 10 times worse, because like I usually could bypass that with no problem. But somehow this one was so messed up, I think it was actually tied to the System 32 folder. And I was like, oh my God, how in the world did you get a file in the System 32 folder? And it turned out, I'm still trying to figure out how they did this. They somehow had the System 32 folder visible and able to be edited. You usually don't have that folder to be either visible or edited. So somehow, however the virus got into the System 32 folder, it completely affected it to the point where I had to literally go in once again to the command prompt and go to the system restore feature through the command prompt, which command prompt inputs, guys, suck. I mean, obviously, if you guys have ever dealt with DOS before, DOS is essentially what command prompt is to some degree. You know, so like you literally are typing in the command to make X, Y, and Z appear on the computer to make it work properly. So, but thankfully I was managed to save this, which is why I am going to be firm with you guys. Every single month, I don't care who you are, do a backup of your system folders, please. Any folder that you have important document data with, back up your folders. Get a cheap $50 backup hard drive and put your stuff in that folder, and just do a backup at least once or twice a month. I guarantee you it's going to help you in the long run. So, yeah. Yeah, if you use Linux, then okay, you're fine. Linux is essentially DOS command prompt right there. That's 101 right there. So you're safe with that. But yeah, DOS is very DOS has its problems. I'll put it to you that way. And hello again. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. my Gatorade is starting to come back up a little bit. But yes, tonight I'm not in the box. I would be in the box tonight, but I'm too big to be in the box tonight. But yeah, it's like I said, you know, I've got horror stories, and there's this one time. Oh my God, guys. Ugh. But, well, before I tell you this story, like I said, please back up your hard drive information. Just do it once a month, twice a month. I guarantee you, your lives will be a lot easier in the long shot run. Just because I've dealt with stuff that's happened that could have been prevented from other clients and stuff. So, you know, and clients pay me a pretty good penny, you know, to fix their computers and stuff. Although I don't try to charge people that much. I usually charge depending on how hard the actual repair goes. You know, sometimes a repair might take me 30 minutes. Okay, I'll charge them $50. If the repair goes for longer than that, or I have to do multiple computers, then of course I have to increase the prices and such. But it's just, you know, I'm trying to be fair, but also trying to make sure I'm not cheating myself out of, like, you know, the money I do. Because, you know, if you take them to like one of the actual repair shops, you have to pay them like upfront, like a cost, like a that's like a security cost, and then when they fix your computer, then you have to pay the rest of the cost, or if you're really lucky, you have to pay for the whole thing up front. And at the same time, you have to wait for your computer to get fixed, which could take upwards of a week. Because I used to work for Staples, and that was not pretty at all. That was not cool. Because some people were paying like $250 some odd for that stuff. I was like, oh my God. And here I am only charging like $50 or something like that just to get rid of a simple virus, which is funny because I remember Staples, they actually use the same exact exact programs to get rid of viruses, which is Malwarebytes. That's the same exact program anybody can download and use, but of course that's the business professional program part, which they pay X amount of dollars for to use. But you know, they literally plug it in to the system, and it's basically remote worked in by the actual employees from their home mother base, I think somewhere in Texas, to do that stuff. Trust me, when you work retail and you work in places like that, you like learn about all the intricacies of how computer repair works, which is it's very odd. But yeah, anyway, the other horror story I can tell you guys about, which I'm like, ugh, I still have to like, I feel like I have to shower every time I think of it. But there's my one client, their computer literally was not cleaned for like 10 years. Like this really old, basic looking hard drive. So they're like, well, it's overheating. It's always cutting off on me. I'm like, okay. So first thing, my thought process was, okay, this thing is probably filled with dust. Because if you're saying, because I asked him, okay, have you opened it up? Have you cleaned it out? How do you do that? Okay, my mind was like, okay, this thing has got to be as nasty as a trash can, hot trash can in the middle of July, 110 degrees. So thankfully, I brought my toolkit with me. Cracked that thing open. Oh my God! Ugh. Cat hair, dog hair. I don't even know what substance was like oozing out of like one of the vents. I was like, what in God's name did you do to this thing? It was like, and like when you pushed it, like I don't even know, like when I actually tried to move it, it was like tearing up the carpet off the floor. I was like, oh God, man, what? And of course I didn't have like any like actual cleaning supplies, so like I didn't have rubber gloves or anything like that, so like You know, I was like, okay, I had to make a trip to the dollar store just to get some like rubber gloves and stuff like that, and basically like try to clean that thing out as best as I could. And they were like, "Oh my god, I didn't know that happened." I'm like, okay, firstly, people, computers have fans, they have heat sinks, they have intake valves. If those are not properly cleaned, they will overheat your system. Heat is something you do not want your computer to have at all. The less amount of heat, the better it is for your system. Somebody did not realize that, oh, my computer actually collects dust. Yes, just like a vacuum collects dust. Except, in this case, the vacuum cleans. Your computer doesn't clean. So yeah, imagine my surprise when I saw all that dust, all that gunk, everything like that. I had to literally take the thing and give it a good clean wash down. Oh my god, guys. Thank God the hard drive was even still functional. I don't even know how that thing was still even running correctly. Now, this was like at least a couple of years ago. This is back before they actually came out with the 1080 type graphics cards. So yeah, this thing, I'm like, okay, if you would put something, you could make that into a sleeper, you know, like this, like a sleeper car, you know, a car that looks super old but has a super, like a souped up engine in it. You could do that with the thing. That's how old this tower was. So it was just, oh, it was horrible, 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 horrible. But sorry, I'm sitting here ranting, but I'm like, you know, this is stuff that you just don't do to your computer and whatnot. So. Which reminds me, tomorrow, because it's the first week of every month, and this is what I do. I do this every month. First week of every month, I actually go in and I clean every electronical device that I have. I've actually went to Amazon and I bought one of those electric dusters, because those stupid canned air dusters, man, those things don't do squat anymore. I don't know what kind of like power those things have, but they don't do well. They don't really do anything anymore. So I had to go to Amazon, buy one of these electric dusters that have two speeds to clean out all of my actual electronics and stuff. And then I actually took it a step further and actually bought one of those handheld vacuum cleaners, so that way I can get in between the gunk and the dust and stuff like that in the keyboard, because, you know, I use a laptop. So like I use that to get through all the gunk and stuff, and then once I do all that, then I clean off the actual screen using an actual screen cleaning kit. Do not use water. Do not use Windex. Do not do it, because that's not glass. If you're using a laptop, or even if you're using an actual like cheap behind looking monitor, do not use Windex. Please don't. So just get a basic cleaning cleaner without ammonia if you can. Get a nice microfiber dust cloth and just wipe everything down. I just do that once a month. I do that with my game systems. I do that with the Switch. I do that with my PS3, my PS4, my Wii U, which I haven't touched in I don't know how long. It's sitting there on the it's sitting there by the TV, and I haven't touched that thing. But yeah, that's what I do. I just do it once a month. I just take just one day, first week of the month, and just clean my electronic parts. I guarantee you, your lives will be nice and better if you do it like that. Yeah, like I said, just don't use ammonia. Ammonia, horrible substance to ever use on any product. That ammonia, really, ammonia is mostly used like for cleaning like actual like meat processing plants, how they have to clean out those things like every so often. That's what ammonia is really used for. Or you can use ammonia to get rid of critters around your house. That's also another thing you can use, but not when it comes to basic cleaning. Do not do it. Do not do it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I have to make sure that my stuff is taken care of, because, you know, you drop a lot of money in something like the laptop that I bought, which I love. I'm still very attached to this laptop that I bought, which is a Lenovo Legion. And I love this thing. Alcohol, I wouldn't really recommend alcohol. You know, it comes down to the material of your screen. If your screen is not glass, don't use anything outside of a standard cleaning solution like for your screens. Like you can go to Walmart, you can pick up like an actual like standard, like it's like cleaning spray for screens. It has no ammonia, it has no alcohol. It's perfect because it doesn't leave any streaks on your screen. Because if you've noticed, most screens nowadays aren't actually even made of glass anymore. They're actually made out of an actual. It's like. It's like a plasticky material. I can't remember the name of the material that they use for screens now, but it's not really glass to a certain degree. So, with a glass of scotch. Okay, you, as I've stated before, you do you. But then again, I'm pretty sure you're using an actual like monitor screen. Like mine's just an actual standard laptop screen. But yeah, you can go to like as long as basically whatever screen cleaning like material you're using, just make sure it has no alcohol and no ammonia. You'll be fine. And don't and no bleach either, because bleach will just horribly mess up it'll actually bleach sometimes actually like takes off some of the actual finish of your devices, especially if it's plastic. So, you know, and I'm saying this specifically through experience when it comes to people like telling me how they clean their stuff. Like, no, you don't want to do that. Trust me. Because I think Walmart, so it's like some type of cleaning. Like I bought it before, and it comes in a very small like spray like container. But yeah, it's something very cheap that you can get from Walmart. It's usually with the cleaning kit. Like they'll give you like little, it's like towelettes that you can wipe stuff down with. But yeah, basically microfiber cloth screen cleaning solution from Walmart or from some kind of office supply store. And then, of course, getting an electric air duster, which you can get an electric air duster for $50 on Amazon, and a handheld vacuum cleaner for like $20-25. That's perfect for cleaning. And then for me, now I don't know if you guys do this, but for me, every 6 months, what I do is I actually do a deep cleaning. So I literally go inside and I clean the actual parts out of the actual device that I have. So like I literally will open up my laptop and clean the big dust, because you'd be surprised, like just doing like, you know, the basic cleaning, it doesn't get rid of all the dust and stuff. So like you literally go inside, you'll see like literal cotton balls of dust capped in corners and stuff like that. So like literally I have to go inside and do a deep cleaning, but I do that once every 6 months. I do that also with my with with the game consoles that I can access. Like I've actually literally took apart my PlayStation 4, and the PlayStation 4, like I'm talking about the first generation PlayStation 4. I don't know how in the heck Sony made that thing, but when I opened that stupid thing up, there was lint all inside the heatsink. I'm like, Sony, where exactly did you put the ventilation at in this thing to make it work correctly? Because I think it was like maybe last year, I think, is when it started overheating when I was playing GTA Online. I couldn't even do one of the missions because the stupid thing would overheat. So basically, I think like a couple, what was it? Maybe it was before I started doing the actual live stream thing. Because I wasn't going to send it to Sony. Sony wants $100 for you to send them to it, so that way they can clean it out on your own. I went online and I bought one of those tool kits for electronics. I basically took the thing apart myself, knew exactly what I was doing, because thankfully the tool kit I bought, which was $20, has all the necessary parts in it to open up a PlayStation 4. So I took the thing apart, and I found all this dust within the heatsink, in between the heatsink. I'm like, how in the world did you get... The heatsink is standing about maybe I want to say at least a good inch and a half from top to bottom of the actual PlayStation. Where in the world is on the GPU? Where in the world are they putting the daggone where the paste? Where are they putting the paste on the GPU? And where is it that far off the thing? You have to put the GPU that high in order to keep that thing from getting that cool or that hot. And I was like, what were they thinking when they made that? I'm like, not even an expert laptop shop would do something that stupid. But that's what the first generation PlayStation 4. So for those who are having issues with your PlayStation 4s, the first generation ones, I guarantee you it's the heat sink and the dust getting caught in the heat sink. Literally, if you look at the heat sink is way too high for that thing. And that's how all that dust gets in. So not, like, even if you're trying to aim the air duster in it, the electronic air duster, mind you, it's just going to blow the dust around inside of it. It's not going to blow it out. So, sorry I'm ranting about that, but that irritated me. I'm like, I'm not paying Sony $100 to fix my PS4 when I can do it myself. So, yeah. Yeah, like I said, dust, heat is horrible for your electronics parts. Doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter what kind of thing it is. You guys will be that's the stuff that ticks me off, honestly, about how certain like electronics are made. You know, if you don't have proper airflow through certain products, you're going to have issues with heat. Like I stated before, heat is your enemy when it comes to electronics, when it comes to computers, anything like that. Because eventually it will burn out. That's how I had a Toshiba Cosmio. Now you want to talk about a beast of a laptop. This thing was 18.2 inches. That thing weighed almost over 10 pounds. It had a 720p screen on it. It had a Blu-ray burner and a laser disc writer built in with the thing. This thing only had I think it was a 360M graphics card in it. Only had 500 gigs of RAM, or 500 gigs of hard drive space. DDR4, I think. I can't remember. Can't remember the DDR on that, but but I actually tore the thing apart and actually put in a 64 gigabyte RAM chipset in it to make it run faster. But apparently, because it burned out on me, but it was the graphics card that burned out, but that's because the heat sinks inside of the thing were horribly placed, not even near the GPU, and that's how the GPU burned out. And I'm like, okay, that's why you guys don't see Toshiba laptops anymore. When was the last time you guys ever saw a Toshiba laptop? Pretty sure you guys haven't seen one in forever. Yeah, they were terrible when it came to placing their heat sinks. Very horrible. Because the thing only had two intake valves at the bottom where the fans are, and the fans were ridiculously small. That thing, I think when I read on the temperature gauges, when it was really starting to get bad, it was maxing out at 99 degrees Celsius. That thing was burning out, and there was nothing I could do about it. So, yeah, I don't know why. Don't ask me why I'm ranting about computers tonight. Like I said, you guys, when we do Sunset Corner, you don't know what I'm going to talk about, but apparently I'm in a ranting mood tonight when it comes to computers. I actually, technically I don't draw anatomy. I suck at drawing anatomy. So, like, the stuff that you see here, I work on Second Life. That's my main form of art. So, like, when it comes to making characters, I do everything legitimately on Second Life. And then I take what I've done in Second Life, put it in Photoshop, and then I do all the necessary edits and stuff like that there. But as far as drawing anatomy, do not ask me to draw anatomy because I cannot do it to save my life. I can draw abstract art, I can draw settings, I can draw all stuff, but I just have a horrible time of trying to draw anatomy. I think I overthink it sometimes, which I shouldn't do, but I'm the type of person that overthinks things. I'm like, you try to basically, you're overcompensating for something that you obviously can't do correctly. So I don't know. There's something wrong with my brain when it comes to drawing. Like I'm very good at doing everything else, but yeah, drawing is definitely one of my weak spots. Don't know why, but as talented as I am creating stuff, I cannot draw anatomy. And I'm still kicking myself about that. I'm like, I should be able to learn. Like, well, firstly, how in the world does somebody who doesn't draw anatomy can make a character like this on screen that you see here? Like, how's that work? A lot of times I question myself, like, how do I do this? Like, I legitimately skipped all the parts that you have to usually go through to make a character in 3D. You usually have to start with a sketch or a storyboard, and then you go to the actual line art part, and then you go to the actual pen part, and then you go to the actual color part, and then eventually you send that information to somebody who makes the actual 3D model. I screwed all of that over and said, I'm just going to make a 3D model, and boom. There it is. There it is right in front of you. A 3D model made by myself. Although technically, I did buy the parts, because you actually do buy parts to actually make the model. But, like, I made, like, the actual... Basically, all the textures that you see, I created the textures myself. So, like, legitimately, all the textures you see, I created myself, or I used some type of template to make the textures. Which, I don't know how in the world I managed to start learning how to do textures for Second Life, because I actually do Second Life texture commissions as well. Like, I've legitimately had people come to me to make texture commissions for characters on Second Life, which I don't mind doing, but sometimes the requests do get a little ridiculous sometimes. I'm like, I don't know if I could do that. I can try, but yeah. Which reminds me, I should show off more artwork and stuff that I do. That might show. It's like I don't do just this. I actually do legitimately create other characters. Like, if some of you guys follow me from Fur Affinity and DeviantArt, you guys know a lot of my that's how we say risque artworks and stuff like that. Which, to be honest with you guys, the stuff that I create is really much based around the anime that I've seen over the years. And, I mean, as much as this might sound like, oh my god, you're kind of like, ugh, I actually like the comedy of the not not the plus 18 kind, although I sometimes watch that. But like the ichi, is that the correct pronunciation? The ichi type of anime, which is basically like the harem type of anime that's got the comedy. I'm not looking. I like the comedy where like the weaker guy or the guy that doesn't have much going on for himself gets surrounded by all these amazing women and stuff like that in anime, and there's always some kind of classic slapstick that happens. That's the stuff that I like. That's the comedy that I like. I like that comedy because it's done, lighthearted and such. It's not really meant to be taken serious. Although obviously there'll be like the big bad guy at the end of the entire series or whatever, and they all come together to beat the bad guy and all that stuff. But generally, those kind of anime I like because I like the comedy about that, because you don't see comedy like that in like movies or even TV shows around here. Like, it's like I prefer having something that's funny and that's ludicrous that would never happen in real life, but it makes for good entertainment, and that's what I like. That's why I base a lot of the stuff that I create around those concepts. And I enjoy that, It's like it how can I put this? It helps me to realize that you're able to make your dreams come true. While they're not real, you can come up with the concept of it and make it real. So I know that doesn't make much sense, but you know, when you're thinking about stuff, you tend to like come up with ideas. Like I'm constantly coming up with ideas for characters. In fact, one time, guys, I should do an actual live stream when I'm actually creating characters on Second Life, just to show you the concepts of how I create them, how I do them, and stuff like that. But it would definitely not be on YouTube, because I know the stuff I would be creating would definitely not be kosher with some of that stuff. So yeah, I would probably have to do that on PNGtuber, I think, or whatever that thing is, because I haven't used it in years, honestly. I think the last time I used that thing was back in 2017, I think, to actually live stream actual character modeling and stuff like that. But we'll see. You know, let me know if you guys want me to actually do a live stream actually creating characters and stuff like that, because who knows, maybe one day I would actually do, if it's possible. I'm not saying I could, but I'm not 100% sure. I could do live stream commission work. So like I could create a character for you and do it right there in front of you. You can say, okay, I want this character to look like this, look like this, look like this. If I'm able to get the parts and do what needs to be necessary to be done. I am not promising you guys anything, but it's something that I could do. So, yeah, basically to answer your question, I draw in 3D. I don't do 2D and anime work. I don't know why I went on that. I really don't, but there you guys go. You now kind of know my secret as far as how I create these characters and stuff like that. But probably the cool thing I do like what I'm doing as far as like creating content and stuff like that is the fact that I bought that, like the ASMR videos you guys have like completely like just wowed me by what you guys like about the ASMR videos that I create, which is crazy. You know, I appreciate you guys loving my ASMR videos so much, because I never thought I'd be doing ASMR videos. I really didn't think of that. I really randomly at just like, you know what, let me try something. And I just did it really legitimately, like top of my head. And that's how I do my ASMR videos, you guys. Like I don't know if I told you guys this last week or not, but legitimately, like when I make my ASMR videos, I actually create them without any scripting or anything like that. I legitimately create them right on the top of my head. I basically play by ear. And I guess that's what makes it feel more natural, because I'm not reading off a script. I'm legitimately just creating the story right off the top of my head as I make them. Yeah, and that's crazy. I think, like, before I became a VTuber, I think the only other video that I ever did that actually got more than that was that I did like a... You guys remember that scene from The Simpsons when Homer was saying dough like over and over and over again? I basically took that and basically made myself kill. Like, I basically was dying as in all these Sonic games, and just made like a montage of Sonic dying while Homer was saying dough in the background. That was like the very first video I made, and that was back on my other account that I don't use hardly anymore. But yeah, legitimately, like all the stuff that, like when I do my ASMR videos, now that I have this expensive microphone, it is a H5 Zoom microphone. This thing is a beast, which you guys heard on my last ASMR video that I actually use, which basically picks up like the most finite sounds, which is crazy. So like, and I have my Foley equipment. Now, if you guys don't know what Foley is essentially what a person does making sounds. That's why they call them Foley. As well, that's the technical term for making sounds. Like for you, when you're making sounds like for videos, for shows, for cartoons and stuff like that. These people are Foley artists, so they make the sound effects for the actual shows and stuff. So like the sound effects you guys are hearing, number one, well, a couple of those sound effects, they were already pre-recorded, but I actually bought those and actually controlled the volume to where it was just nice and peaceful. You know, the background of the ocean and the seagulls, you know, you heard that stuff. That's all that was bought by me to make the actual sound effects work in that direction. And then, like, I can't really tell you the secret of how I make the creaking noises for the muscles, but it is made by actual equipment that I found. And it's kind of simple. It's very simple, and you know, anybody could probably do it if you know what equipment and what items you need to do it. But you know, to create what I create is very, very difficult, as far as like, because you're physically making these sounds. Like, you hear them, you hear the noise, and like you're like twisting and turning your body, your arms and your hands to make the actual sound effects work. And the reason why they work so good is because I do it really up close to these microphones. So there's a lot. Like legitimately, like, let me see. Now, yeah, it may not pick up very good on this $30 mic that I have, but let me pull over my Foley equipment here. And just to let you guys hear the actual noise of how it sounds. So if I switch to here, and then let me see. So you hear that? So this is essentially the noise that you hear using that. So again, it may not pick up very well on this microphone, but if I was using the the $280 microphone that I bought, that I'm making monthly payments on, it would sound a lot more natural, because the actual microphone would pick up even the more finite noises and such. But that's essentially what the Foley equipment does. So, but again, I'm legitimately doing this in front of the in front of the microphone, and like, essentially you get a workout doing it. But that is essentially what I would be doing when I do like the actual videos. Now, of course, to make things a little bit more livelier, I use I use multiple different pictures. And then of course I use Photoshop, obviously, to make the actual photos, to edit the photos and stuff. And then I actually take another video program called DaVinci Resolve, which is free to use. I use that program to actually splice everything together. And once I get the recording from the now I don't know why I keep screwing up the sound making program. Is it Audacity? Is it Audacity or is Audacity? I can never do it correctly. Sam, please let me know, because you're the one that's you're good at enunciating and pronouncing stuff better than I am. But basically, I take that program and do everything voice related to that program, which is funny because I learned how to do this because they say, like, when they make cartoons and stuff like that, they get the voice acting and the sound effects done first. Then they do the actual artwork for the show and stuff. So I basically follow that same progress. So I basically do the voice acting, then I do the sound effects, then I do the artwork, and then I splice everything together. And then of course I upload it. So that's the process that I use, you know. And anybody could do this. I mean, to be honest with you, I really think anybody could really do this, but you know, it takes time to do it. It takes a lot of effort to do it, you know. And I'm not trying to discourage anybody from trying it, you know. It just depends if it's your style, you know. Like I said, I never thought I'd be doing ASMR videos in that manner, because I've never seen anybody do these types of ASMR videos before. Never. So I basically just tried something brand new that I don't think anybody's ever heard before, from the stuff that I've seen and stuff that I got influenced by over the years, and boom, I'm making ASMR videos with this type of, you know, design, which is crazy, you know. But yeah, if you got $280 lying around, you can buy one of those H5 microphones, sit in front of the microphone and basically like scratch against the microphone and stuff like that. It's very simple. Like as as relaxing as it is, it's simple, but it depends on how you want to project that type of thing to your audience. You know, so like what I'm doing now, I'm just talking to you guys, but like when I'm doing the actual video, I'm trying to project it where, number one, I'm talking to you guys as gender neutral. So I want to make sure that I'm speaking to you, anybody, you know, male, female, other, all that stuff. It doesn't matter. I want to make sure that excuse me. I just want to make sure I'm appealing to all audiences, not just one particular audience. And then it's just all about just creating that story, you know. So like, again, if you guys see my latest one, the one at the beach, you'll see how you'll hear how it works, but then you'll also see how I created the actual effects, the music, or not the music, but the sounds, the pictures and all that stuff. Because legitimately, I took about maybe 70 pictures to make the actual animation, or the animatic. I guess you can call it an animatic than an animation. So I took that, and then out of the 70, I think I might have used maybe 50, maybe 40 pictures, because I was like overcompensating again. I was like, okay, let me take X amount of pictures so that way it kind of works. And so, but making videos is very different than just making artwork and stuff. It's very different. It's a challenge, but it's something that I like. I like making videos that kind of give me a challenge, but it also makes me happy to know that I'm creating stuff that, you know, really legitimately it's making you guys fall asleep. Like, I've gotten so many good comments that these videos are making me helping me fall asleep, and I fall asleep so easily and stuff. And that's all I want to do, guys. I want to be an entertainer. I just want to entertain you guys, but you know, I believe the ASMR videos that I make really help relax you guys as well. You know, at least those who like ASMR videos. I mean, I'm not sure everybody here likes them, but for the general amount, you know, it's just nice to know that I'm helping you guys out with relaxation and stuff. And of course, you know, you see me sitting here playing games, screwing up, having relapses, obviously, and you guys are liking that entertainment, and that's all I want to do is just, you know, be an entertainer to you guys, for you guys, and that's generally what I do. You know, I just like to be me, you know, like, while the other big YouTubers, Vtubers that are out there and stuff like that, I've gained that. Yeah, I've gained that inspiration from seeing other VTubers to do this stuff. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, it is a little weird for me to say I want to be an entertainer and then glad you fell asleep listening to me. I mean, who else can you say? I mean, unless you are a bad entertainer and you fall asleep because you're that bored, that's one thing. But I guess, you know, it's weird when you actually make videos to actually help people fall asleep. That's a completely different story, but it's still, as you stated, it sounds very sounds very weird. You know, like, yay, I'm getting I'm getting paid to put people to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's something you don't hear very often. But generally, I really honestly do like making videos that help people relax, you know, because, like I said before, guys, we deal with drama on an ongoing, everyday basis. I want my live streams and I want my ASMR videos to give you guys that, okay, I ain't got to deal with this crap for at least for a couple hours or a couple minutes or something like that. You know, just, you have that peace about yourselves, you know. Because, you know, and I really thank God that I'm able to do this stuff, because, you know, I was inspired, and I know that, you know, without trying to get spiritual on you guys, but I think God put that idea in my mind to become an ASMR person, because, like I said, I like ASMR because it does put me to sleep. I mean, I'm that type of person that, like, unless my mind is focused on something, I will constantly be thinking about other stuff. So, like, listening to ASMR videos at night and being knocked out with I'm telling you, it's happened to me more times than I can count, where I've legitimately had the TV on, had the lights on, had the computer on, and fall asleep and everything is on. I wake up the next morning and everything is still on. That's how good those videos knock me out. I'm telling you, better than any kind of medicine you could ever take. But for me to be inspired enough to do that and to share it with you guys, that's a very, very interesting thing to be very thankful for, you know. And I'm thankful that I'm able to do it, and, you know, you guys are enjoying it, because I'm not doing it to be funny, you know. I'm doing it legitimately to give you guys something to think about, you know. And hopefully I'm encouraging and inspiring you guys to do your own things too. I mean, I'm not sure where you guys fall in line as far as creating your own content and stuff, but, you know, whatever I'm doing, I'm hoping that's also giving you guys some type of, you know, idea that you might want to do in the future, you know. I don't know, you know, but again, I'm hoping I'm being more of an influence and more inspirational to you guys rather than the opposite, because, you know, if I was doing something bad, none of you guys would be here right now, I'm sure. But at the end of the day, it's always about making sure that, again, and I've stated to you guys this once before, that as long as you're making people smile and laugh and something, you're doing something right in the world, you know. My goal is to always make you guys feel good about yourselves, make you feel good about coming here, watching me completely screw up, and have fun in the process. Because at the end of the night, you're going to go to bed thinking, okay, he was funny, he was entertaining, and I've got nothing bad on my mind. I can go to sleep peacefully. Okay, I've done something right. And really, that's all that I want to do, guys. It's just, you know, help reduce your stress. I play hard games so you don't have to. I'll put it to you guys that way. Because, how did Wolverine put this? What I do isn't very nice. It certainly isn't very nice. So I do it so that way you guys don't have to, or if you really feel that you're that encouraged to do it, that's on you. If you want to play the games that I play that are incredibly hard, make you flip out and all that stuff, you go right ahead and you do you. But for me, it was a Tuesday. I had to put that out there. Oh my god. I don't even know how I came up with that. Oh my god. I tell you guys, this is a show about nothing. Oh god. You gotta admit that was good. You guys have to admit that was good. I was gonna get a reference in there some way. I don't know how I was gonna do it, but I did it. Oh my god, guys. Well, it is 12:02. I've literally talked you guys into the next day as I usually do. So, again, I don't know why I created the Sunset Corner to just talk and blab about nothing, but again, and I know I say this, I know I'm a broken record, but I say it so much because I appreciate you guys so much that, you know, the fact that you guys are here, listen to me rant on about stuff, about stupid stuff, about daily life, about things that's happened to me. The fact that you're here even after I'm done playing games and you're listening to this, I hope it's encouraging you. I hope it's making you guys laugh, and I hope it's relaxing you guys. This is what I want to do, you know. And I appreciate you guys so much. Like I said before, you guys could be doing anything. You guys could be doing something else, but you chose to come and watch me talk about stupid stuff, play some random games that are in my backlog that I have to take care of, and you're here doing this, and I really appreciate you guys. I mean, like I've also stated before that, you know, it doesn't matter, even if nobody was here, I'd still be doing this because I enjoy doing this. I enjoy being that entertainer. But the fact that you guys are here, it encourages me to continue to keep doing what I'm doing. And of course, you know, giving you guys more or less just entertainment. I don't know how good the value is, but it's entertainment regardless, right? But in the regardless sense of it all, guys, thank you all so much once again. I am promising you guys I will play Video Kid next week. I'm probably going to play Gunvolt, and definitely want to continue playing Warriors All-Stars. So I'm not sure, and of course you guys don't know what I'm thinking, what I could be planning. Anything can change. That's the one thing that you guys are going to know about me right now, is you will not know what I play until I drop the preview link for it. So that's how it is. That's how it's going to go. But anyway, guys, and of course you guys saw the preview earlier of my next form, you know. So that's something to look forward to. If I hit 100 subscribers, which I hope I can do it by the end of next week, that'd be awesome. You will see the brand new form that'll have one live stream. So look forward to that as well, guys. But yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. So please, guys, I wish you the best. I hope you guys have an amazing, great filled week coming up. I hope everything goes all right with you guys. And hopefully next week, same time, same place, same channel, obviously. I will catch you guys then. So you guys have a great night. Get some rest. Have a good week. And I'll catch you guys all on fire later.